will be working. Looks like there's a slight delay. Don't know why. Are we good, chat? That's weird. Can you work for me, please, device? Ah, there we go. Just to take care of one quick thing. In theory, that should be good. All right. Control click to buy and sell. Shift click to pick up items at once, and hold shift and drag to select. Cool. Deploying ships in combat reduces their combat readiness, which costs supplies to recover. Carriers will stop launching replacement fighters once their combat readiness reaches 0. Okay. Ordering fighters to regroup will make their carrier's replacement rate go down more slowly. Interesting. Yo! How's it going, lady? How's the microphone volume, by the way, on everything? It's hard for me to evaluate. Oh, and of course it mutes when it goes in the background. I was just asking how the volumes were. Are the volumes good? Cool. Just want to make sure. There's been a few times it's been funky, so I wanted to make sure. If you or anyone else wants to chat, I have the Twitch stream together up, so I can always bring you guys in to come and chat. No, it's no problem. I get that. Yeah. I started the game to make sure it would display for chat when we're streaming. That's all I've done. So we're going to go through it because I have no idea what we're doing. Dude, that's awesome, lady. Your flagship for this tutorial is the Hammerhead class destroyer. First thing first, let's learn how to get moving. By the way, you can pause and unpause with space. C to bring up your ship to a halt. They have a little bit of swivel on the guns, it looks like. Not much. Okay. Wow. That is crazy. Enforcer class destroyer. Yep. Let's try strafing. Shift. A little bit funky. So I'm trying to get it to rotate. And it's... Rarity to 93%. Wow, that's awesome. No doubt. That's crazy. Sold SRM kinetic. Interesting. So there's ramming damage. Oh, we used it all up. Guided missiles require a target by default. They're locked on an enemy to the nearest to the cursor when you fire. Okay, so that's why they work well. Okay. Most ships use shields to defend against incoming damage. Makes sense. Lady, I hope I can get mine to your level of rarity at some point. That is amazing. Okay. So we want to keep our front, because that's where our shields are. Wait, that turns them off? Why would I want them off? Firing most weapons except missiles, generators. Generates flux. Your ship has limited flux capacity, and you managed use it to keep survival. You can see your current flux level info. So if we run out of flux, then we run out of the ability to have shields as well. Okay. The flux from firing these dissipates almost as quickly as it's generated. Different ships and loadouts have different flux levels. You're right. Right. Makes sense. Does lasers do flux? Not really. Oh, it does. Okay. Varying amounts of weapon efficiency. Okay, shield generates flux continuously while they're up. Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'd rather keep my shields on, but yeah. We'll see. Oh, it is building up pretty high. Wow. Flux gained by shield absorption is called hard flux. Only dissipates when shields are off. Oh. So we have to turn shields off. And as soon as we put it back on, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, it overloads. That's really not good. While the ship is overloaded, you can't fire or raise shields. Ooh. You can vent flux to dissipate, double the normal rate. While venting, you can't fire weapons or use shields, so you generally only want to do this when you're safe. V to vent. Oh, so if we get away from the enemy, we can vent. That's not good. We got flanked. They're going to start launching missiles at you. Fortunately, these missiles aren't very effective versus well-armored ships. Sit tight, let them fire a few volleys off. Be nice to shoot these down. We've got some point defense lasers just for that. It's almost possible to manually target all incoming missiles. Fortunately, you can always set any weapon group to auto-fire, making the weapons identify and attack targets on their own. Control 3. Oh, it is auto-fired. Select an auto firing group will result in manually overriding its control. Oh, that's cool. The lasers will switch attacking missiles as soon as they're launched. Point defense. Prioritize targeting missiles. Regular weapons will not target missiles automatically. Each ship also has specific system and active ability it can perform. For the Hammerhead, it's an accelerate ammo feeder that greatly increases the rate of fire. Some ship systems have limited uses, some generate flux, some have cooldown, and some combination. Accelerate items must cool down before it can be used again. Press F to activate. Cool. So that's the basics. So now we go to more advanced and see how bad we do. Your flagship is the same thing, but your point defense lasers now have been swapped out for ion cannons. We've already gone over the basics of using weapons to previous tutorial. Now let's take a look at picking the right weapon for the job. Each weapon deals damage of a particular damage type. Kinetic damage deals 200% to shields, only 50 to armor. Oh, so use kinetic on shields. In your progress, the enemy ship is vulnerable. Next is to wear down its armor. High explosives deal 200 to armor, but not to shields. Switch to auto guns. Hull is taking damage. Now let's finish it off. Press F to activate it and fire away. Make sure you're far enough away to avoid the ship. Boom. Good work. There are two types of damages we haven't looked at yet. Fragmentation deals only 25% to shields, but usually costs little flux and has high DPS value, making it effective versus exposed holes or light armored, unshielded targets like missiles and fighters. So fragmentation we want for point defense and fighters. Energy damage deals 100% of its listed damage to everything. So energy is great. Some weapons also deal some weapons. Where are you going to keep your nuclear weapons? EMP damage in addition to their normal damage. EMP damage does not affect shields, armor, or hull, but it can quickly disable enemies, weapons, and engines. Your ion cannons deal a lot of EMP damage and little else. Switch to the ion cannons to disable some of the enforcers. Okay. So it would be great to have EMP then. We want ion cannons. Now, if we disable them, can we take their ship? Like, since he's disabled, can we, like, board him and take it? That's what I want to know. Non-EMP weapons can also disable engines and weapons, but EMP weapons bypass armor and get the job done faster. Let's take another look at shields. Turn your shields and sit tight for a moment. Yeah. Oh. So beam weapons generate soft flux when shields are hit. That's cool. That means that's great. Okay, so they're very effective, efficient, and need little flux to fire. Ships receive an engine boost, bonus top speed, and maneuverability when their flux level and flux generation are at 0. Turning shields on, even without taking any damage, is enough to cancel the bonus. Oh. Oh yeah, no, it's noticeable. Okay. Cool. Okay. To maintain engine boost for ship with auto-firing weapons, you can hold X to hold fire. Here's where also need to press Z to put their fighters back their fighters. Okay. Yeah, well, that's where we're headed next. Cool. So, Fleet Command, and then we're done. All right, let's see. Welcome to Starsector Fleet Command tutorial. Start a battle, you'll have to decide what ships to deploy. Recovering after a deployment costs supplies, so you usually don't want to just deploy everything. If you only have one ship, well, deployed automatically. To deploy a ship, press reinforcement button in the upper right. Since the tutorial and supply costs aren't an issue, let's deploy everything. Good. Now let's create some assignments for your ships to carry out. First thing we want to do is capture some objectives locations, especially suited for deployment of nav buoys, sensor augs, and comm relays. Bonuses these provide are modest, but they add up, especially given that if you don't hold them, the enemy will. Left kick, nav buoy. Click capture. A nearby frigate automatically assigned to task. The arrow indicates it. Okay. Pan around the view. Yeah, right click. I realized that. Cool. Create an assignment costs command points, but also opens command channel. While it's open, giving orders is free. Oh, okay. You can also manually assign ships to perform a task by selecting one of the other frigates. Right-click the comm relay. An assignment appropriate to your selection, and click Capture. Oh. Was created. In this case, another capture. You also assign specific ship to existing assignment by selecting them and right-clicking the assignment. I hit the other buttons on accident, not realizing. Now that your orders, and let's unpause. What ships are doing by clicking on and selecting video feed. Where's that? No, don't do that. Where's the show video feed? Yeah, I think I'm just missing it. Oh, there it is. You know, the button that's show video feed. Oh, man. You can also exit by pressing F. Q will quick video feed that only lasts for as long as Q's held down. Cool. Tap to open command UI interfaces if necessary, and you don't forget to unpause. To resume, both objectives are captured. Enemy ship sighted. Let's try to give orders. To battle, go smoothly on your side. The enemy cruiser is tough, but relatively harmless. We'd like our ships to focus on more dangerous enemy first. Select the cruiser. And select Avoid. Click it. And click eliminate. Hey, how's it going? Doing all right, you? Not directly controlling ships. When this happens, you don't deploy your flagship. If your flagship is destroyed, let's transfer command of the Hammerhead so you can pilot it yourself in the rest of the battle. Select the Hammerhead. Transfer command. All right, cool. Tired? I can understand that. No, why are you... Yeah, that was totally horrible. I was not controlling it. Were my engines disabled? I don't know. Well, that was terrible. Hope you get some rest, Gamer Willem. All right. Wait. So we have to beat all three? Okay. So these are all ones. What's the reward for beating these? Just... you feel better you beat them? Is there a reason to do these missions? I don't know if you know this game, but it's the first time I've looked at it. So, yeah, if I seem like I don't know what I'm doing, that's because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, wow. Wow, so a whole bunch. Okay. Is there any particular reason to, or just for the fun of it? Okay. Interesting. Just for fun, mostly. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't done any mods yet because I wanted to take a look at it before doing any mods. So I literally just launched the game today. So that's why I said I have no idea, because I have no idea. Quite a selection. Not sure why that's what they pick as our image first, but we'll pick something else. Strikes, you look a bit like a rogue trader. We'll take you. Sector age. Mixed, I guess. I don't know. Honorific. Captain. Captain Arcade Casey. Sure. Sector size. Normal, I guess. Sure. Most recent occupation: bounty hunter, scavenger, explorer, mercenary, freelancer. I have no idea. What do you recommend? I don't know what else there is in the game. First two are the slower starts. Okay. Do you recommend one? Really not very good at combat yet. I know that. Wayfarer. Okay. Try it out. Okay. Kite class shuttle under the command of an experienced subordinate, or a Shepherd class drone tender with cargo of heavy machinery. Drone treader? Okay. This looks like campaign difficulty. We'll do easy. If it's first time you play, recommend easy. Sure. Sure. We'll give it a try. Like I said, I have zero clue. So I thought about getting mods, but I wanted to hold off until after. Welcome to the Persian sector. Your fleet is in the middle of nowhere, critically low on supplies. If you don't acquire more supplies, your fleet will suffer through a slow but ultimately fatal decline. Oh, wow. I like drones. That's cool. You decide to continue. Fortunately, there's debris field nearby. Move up to it and activate your scavenge ability to search for useful cargo. Scavenging requires heavy machinery, but there are some in your cargo holds. Be sure that you take all of the supplies and any other valuable cargo, but feel free to leave any cheap but bulky metals behind. To get your fleet moving, click on the empty space in the direction you want to move. Is this the thing that we're talking about? I take it. Your fleet absorbs a stable orbit, the debris field. The field appears to be stable with drift. Won't drift apart anytime soon. Long range scans indicate it's likely something of value could be found inside. There are indications of what salvage is being had may not be easily to get. On the other hand, significant risk involved in running salvage operations. Assess. We don't have enough crew. I guess begin salvaging. An accident during the operation has resulted in the loss of 4 heavy machinery. No! Hey, we got our heavy machinery back. Metals, 30 cents per unit. 25 cents per unit for fuel, that's good. And supplies. Where's our weight? Ah, there it is. Cargo capacity. So it probably would be worth taking since we have this space and we don't have anything else. And then we could just dump it later, maybe, if we find something else. But I mean, it's better than nothing. Glad we got our machinery back. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Quick save. A pirate fleet is approaching. First, you'll spot it as a sensor contact. Then you'll as a unidentified fleet. And then when it gets very close, you'll see its true colors. Apparently, continue. If you do lose, you can press F9 to quick load. Okay. Even so, combat is expensive, especially if you're not bounty on the enemies fighting. Deploying ships into battle requires combat readiness, recovering consumed supplies. Battle damage can cost even more. Okay, so these little items that are showing here, is this something we can actually get? Or is it just showing the actual... Oh, there it is. So that's just marking the debris field, it looks like. Good to know. However, cool. So salvage comes in handy for those later on. just once it's been done, it says there's nothing of value. Oh, that's cool. Mining station, relay, inter-system jump point, stable look, fringe jump point. Where are we? Oh, we're way down there. Okay. So we got to get up there. It will say salvaged field. You've already explored. Oh, good to know. So like this, we have it. Okay. So we basically just have to deal with them. No story points available. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Move to engage, attempt to disengage, or open comm link. Oh, that's cool. So it's good to have a story point available for plot armor purposes like that. That's cool. It's a nice way to do it. Kind of like a luck point or something like that, fate point, depending on the system you're talking about. All right, so what do you guys think? Open comm link, move to engage, or attempt to disengage? We can try to talk to him. I have a feeling it's not going to work. Oh yeah, absolutely. Sure. Partnership's mover to prevent you from disengaging easily. It does not appear to be certain of the identity to hostile. Reduce impact and reputation. Open comm link. Do not get any of your dirt on me when I blast your ship up. Oh, okay. Deploy ships. They have two, so should I just deploy my one, or would it make sense to actually deploy both of mine? Shepherd. Drone tender. I love the sound of that. Maybe we should call it we should call it the ISS book, and then it could be the Shepherd book. Yeah, I was kind of thinking I should probably. Oh, okay. So it's more of a support vessel. I didn't realize that. Okay, so ours is militarized. Theirs is a support. So we click it and we what? Heavy escort? Good to know. You can let the AI take control of your ship as well. How well does the AI do if you let him take control of your ship? Escort button. So we just, which escort button? There's light, medium, and heavy. Oh, there's autopilot. So we just do that. Oh yeah, they're already firing. So it's still on autopilot. Don't blow up my drones. So I know I have it on autopilot because I'm trying to see how they recommend doing things. The AI might fight as well as me for right now. Yeah, see, we're getting hit now. Flux is going up. Drones are wrecking him. Pretty nice. Bumper's back online. That's not good. Do you recommend trying with AI, or would you recommend trying to do it myself? I don't know all that well how to play, so that's why I'm asking. I see they went off to vent and recharge. Hey, I want to salvage him. Relationship with pirates reduced by 3. Currently at minus 68. Because they attacked me. Salvaging crews are able to recover 381 credits. That's it. Pick through the wreckage, absolutely. Hey! And we can fit it all. Take all of it. Okay, so there's a little bit more than that, but 381 credits does not sound like it's very much. Oh wait, now we have a rogue miner? Oh, okay, it's gone now. Your fleet supply consumption has gone up. Why? We gained experience, advanced to level 2. We have 4 story points. Nice. 2 skill points. Cool. So we're at 5.5 a day. Why? It's carrying 67 supplies and requires 5.4 supplies a day. So we can use supplies or credits. Is that what they're saying? Yeah, no, I get they won't like it, but I mean, if you pick the fight, you shouldn't get up, like, it shouldn't really suffer your reputation if they start the fight. I mean, if you pick the fight, you should expect that, you know, what happens, happens. But Whatever. Spend all repairs. Resume all repairs. Supplies used for repairs. Total supplies to finish repairs is 7.3. Oh, so he did take some damage. Oh, that's combat readiness. That's not. Okay, so it's just combat readiness that they're going to be doing. Okay, we're good. Can I see my cargo? Left click, pick up stacks. Shift click to pick up exact. Control click to transfer stacks. Okay, we have 67 supply, so we're decent. We have enough supply to cover it. Okay. Oh, no problem. Sorry about the ads. No, just saying, I wish that if they start the fight, that it didn't make your reputation suffer, because they're the ones who chose to start it. So whoever, like, my feeling towards them should go down because they chose to fight. If I choose to fight them and, you know, engage, then my reputation with them should go down. But it doesn't seem like that's it. Yeah, you're right there. Like, even if you're not affiliate and don't get any money from it, they still run ads on you because they want to make money off you. They don't care if you get paid or not. Character, 2 skill points. Oh yeah. Yep, I hear you. Combat leadership, technology, and industry. Oh no. I want all of them. Once you're below -50, they stop auto attacking. Oh, okay. What do you recommend? Seeing as we're noobs and don't know, I don't know how much technology and industry will help us, or leadership for that matter. I mean, that sounds good, but I don't know. And I don't even know, like, out of all these that you have to pick first, which ones actually help the most. Piloted ship only. Top speed. Not bad. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's good. Industry is fuel and supply consumption. You can elite some skills for more benefit. Oh. And the elite one requires you to have a story one. Okay. If I click it, does it assign it, or do I have to confirm? Because I was going to click it and then go up there and mouse over it, but I'm worried if I click it, it's going to be like, oh yeah, you spent it. Wow. Auto repair for elite. Okay, confirm. Yeah, I don't want to confirm. Okay, but it still doesn't let me mouse over up here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. It goes boing to do the elite. Cool. That's pretty nice too. Phase cloak. That sounds cool. There's a lot of awesome ones that sound good. Whew. Technology sensors. That sounds good. Bulk transport. 50% cargo. Nice. 50% fuel capacity. 50%. Increases the burn level. What does increases the burn level mean? That makes it sound like it costs more. Salvaging. 50% more resources. That sounds really good too. That sounds really good. Burn level is speed at which your fleet moves. Oh, okay, so that's a good thing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it made it sound. I figured it should be good, but it doesn't clear what burn level is there. So I was like, I see why you're saying it, because that will increase your speed. Yeah, that makes sense. Field repairs, 50% of repair rate outside of combat. Wow. Those are all great. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see. Navigation. 30% terrain movement penalty from all. 1 maximum burn level. Yeah, there's your burn level up. Increase the burn boost for sustained burn ability. Ability to traverse jump. Oh. That sounds really good. Sensors, 25 detection range, sensor range. Oh yeah, +3 to burn level. Wow. So it gets 3 extra speed when you're still considered to move slowly. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that sounds really good. Navigation sounds amazing. Whole mode, high resolution sensors, increase fleet sensor range, ability, nutrio detector, detect in-system entities at very long range. Well, that's cool. I want both of these though. I mean, that sounds amazing. But I see what you're saying for this. That is great. And I see what you're saying about that too. Carry more so you don't have to burn the whole trip back. So I see why you said go for those. I do want these others at some point too. They sound really good. Yeah, that's what we did. So I see why you're saying that. You gained a level. You gain 1 skill point with each level up, an additional point at the start of the campaign. You also gain story points as you gain experience. These can be used to make exceptional things to make your own story in the way. The tutorial introduces using these a bit later. Skill points are used to learn skills, combat, leadership, technology, and industry. Right? Yes, some can be made elite for the cost of story points. So we now get told this. Maximum level is 15. Aww. So you only get 16 points. Ow. So you're only going to get 16 points total. And there's 10. There's 10 per. So there's 40 skills, and you get 16. Ugh. We'd have to find out how to make that change. I mean, I'm not wanting to get to level 40. I'm not saying to do level 40, but 20? Usually a mod for that. Probably. That's probably going to be one of the first things I grab then. Dispatch pirates receive a tight beam communication from a system. Main inhabited world. Message is brief and asks you to travel there and contact the station commander as soon as possible. Laying a course for there, you just need to do this to travel, but it helps keep track of where going and how long it'll take to get there. After disseminating this dialogue, press E to open the screen. Click show on map, lay course. You can also press tab and do it. Okay. Where's this lay course? No. I have to push and hold. Got it. The sustained burn ability used for long distance travel. Activating it will briefly stop the fleet and reduce its acceleration to maximum, but the maximum burn will be much higher. Sustained burn can be interrupted by other fleet's activities. Interdirectional pulse, so we gain those. If you're going through at full speed, there's a chance your fleet will make knocked off course, and some of your ships might suffer damage on impact. Slow movement of speed requires you to hold S to move slowly until through the asteroid belt. The danger is lower, however, especially since the belt is thin and you're going across to get at full speed. I thought I held it, but apparently not. Oh, that's a toggle. While how much space the fleet is required by law to identify itself by keeping its transportation turned on. This is a view shared by most throughout the major factions. Turning on the transporter makes your fleet highly visible, and everyone seeing it will know who you are, unlike that pirate fleet you fought earlier, which had to get very close to positively identify. Keeping your transponder on is a crippling disadvantage in hostile space, but we're getting closer. We'd like to dock there. Good idea to turn on. Gained ability to transponder. To activate transponder before getting closer. Since turning it on and off has major consequences, it requires a double tap to turn on or off. Once primed, once more to confirm. Press 1 twice. Wait, what happened to my other ability? Oh, they moved it off. They can give you extra XP. That's cool. Mm-hmm. I know it took it a long time to get to level 20 or 40, but it gives people something to go for and keep working at, right? Fleet approaches. And legitimacy to make responsible inroads into civilized commerce within hegemony space. Your fleet transmits identification codes via transponder, and you're seen granted by docking clearance. Trade goods would be good. Take shuttle down to visit Dockside Bar. Open comms directly. Oh. Black market. So these are the black market items. Buy as fuel. Crew, and these are skilled crew. Wow. So this is 70 per unit. This is 70 per unit. Oh, you're talking over here. You pay. What? That's a whole lot in tariff. Hey, Deep, how you doing? Are you sure? You sure, Deep? Yeah, no, I see that. Wow, dude. Just wow. 30% tariffs? That is crappy. Is there any way to alter the tariff rate? Oh. Go illegal, you don't pay the tariff. That's crappy. So if I do this and sell this, I would get the 950 opposed to the 666, but then it would be flag me as suspicious. Heavy mortar, LRM, rocket launcher, light machine gun, auto cannon. All right, well, what do you recommend we do, since you know what we're doing? Oh, that's one way to do it, yeah. Okay. Should I just sell all the metal and keep everything else? I think the metal is the only thing we have that I don't know that we need. I'm pretty sure we still need fuel and supply, and of course crew and stuff. And then they have experienced crew. What's the difference between experienced crew and crew? Oh, that's just crew. It's not experienced crew. Okay. Should we buy a little more crew or just leave it? And are any of these things we should acquire? Because I don't know what we're doing. Like, for all I know, we should grab the luxury goods and go 2 planets over and make bank. But I don't know. I don't know if this is enough fuel and supply either, for that matter. So a little bit of advice I wouldn't mind. I'm not asking you to blow everything, but luxury goods. Yep. Local deficit. 1,000 units can be sold at higher price. The schematics are hull modifications. These are hull modifications. So they're definitely worth getting, but we don't have 7,000 plus. Okay, these ones. I see. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm doing. Yep, and that's why I'm listening. So would you just sell this and then go do something else? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to focus on combat to start with because I don't know enough how it works. Mountain blade in space, interesting. Deficit of 10,000 units? Wow. Get some of this stuff, bring it here. They have deficit of almost everything. Sounds good. So just take this for now and move on, sounds like. Okay. Should we do this one or just open comm? He said he wanted to talk, but he didn't say how or anything. Interesting. Yeah, we'll take a shuttle down. Okay, wow, that was nothing. I guess we'll go with this one. Give me a second here. I have to quickly fix something. Okay. You've come excellent. As you were well aware recently, I suppose we can skip that part. I don't know, so I guess could you use a refresher of the recent events? A team from Galantin Academy has been running experiments on dormant gate in the system, trying to connect it back to the domain's gate network. Promising experiments are, or so they thought, until the energy pulse we expected would get a response from the gate, disabled the jump points leading to the system, cutting us off from the rest of the sector. It's rather like how the sector is cut off from the domain. Writ small, the star have a sense of irony, don't they? Yeah. Makes sense. I'm glad you enjoy. I am completely clueless. The miners of Durkuro Station, which is also located in the system, is and was operating near the substances level were hit the hardest. They turned to piracy, intercepting one of the last food shipments to come in, and out of desperation, no doubt, but there were deaths, and they've put themselves well outside the law. Their leader know that if they jump points are stabilized and the system is once again part of the sector, they can look forward to a life sentence in the penal colony at absolute best. Okay, and you want me to fit into this how? The miners turned pirate are guarding the jump points, preventing us from gathering recent readings and coming up with a way to stabilize them. We do have security detachment that could handle their force, but they're tied up defending ancillary and Surari. Pirates are too much for you to take on, but fortunately you don't have to. We have an agent in Derekui Station who was able to gain access recent sensor readings from the ships guarding the jump points, but they have not been able to get a long-range comm array to send the data to us. That's where you come in. Head to Derekui and retrieve the data from our agent, then return here. What's in it for me? Mercenary, some credits naturally. Well, I mean, I gotta keep my ship running, dude. It's not mercenary, it's just common sense. Yeah. That makes sense. There was a hint in the story behind the pirates as to something which might become very valuable. I probably missed that. Experiment? Food? Oh, okay. What's the plan? Turn on for transponder once you undock. If you're lucky, the pirates may think you're one of theirs. Without trouble, still, it makes sense to go dark as you get closer to make sure you get a good reading to your fleet. And you can also approach along the astral point, giving you almost perfect cover. All right. What happens if we get noticed? Then you're in trouble. Activate emergency burn to get out of those and lose them, and then come back around and try again. Don't e-burn unless you really need though to. It's hard on the ships and it'll cost you more supply to recover from, and eats up chunk of fuel too. Very well. Excellent. Thank you for your willingness to help. Come back when you have the data. Okay. Planets eat food over time, and as it becomes more and more rare, it becomes more and more valuable. Oh, so stockpile it and wait till they really need it in desperation, and then sell it to them. Out of volatile? What does that mean? +1 to dark alignment. Respect to sensors into transfer jump skill and jump out of the system. I thought about that. Oh man, I did think about that. It's like the skill was right there. All right, where is this place we're supposed to go? Up there. Debris field. And jump out of the system. They patched that? Okay. Unethical moneymakers are the best moneymakers. That's great. Risk significant. Ooh, we need 130. Should I go for it? It's really low. I kind of wonder if we should wait and come back later with more crew. Suggestions? Okay. Well, will we get more or better if we have the right amount? I mean, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know. That's why I'm asking how much of a difference it makes. Okay. We can only have 120 right now. Salvaging efficiency? We're salvaging efficiency. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. We need to do that first. You can also use hull mods on the ship to give you a boost from that. Oh. Hull mods is a thing? Okay, I don't see it. Hey, Nem, how you doing, man? Risk high. Great. We need 130. All right, so we're gonna have to wait. Go dark. Hey, we got there? Have to open a fleet window. Each ship, there's a refit button. Allows you to modify ships. Oh, okay, cool. I saw that. I wasn't sure how that worked. Oh, wow. That's a terrible name. I'm sorry. Okay. Look at the sensor's profile while you're in the asteroid belt. Massive boost. Okay. Should we... Yeah, we'll look at it. Open market. Black market. It probably doesn't matter too much. Oh, there is a 30 tariff. That's funny. Oh, it's the same price here. $274 per unit. 27. Local deflects. Okay, so they want more drugs. What a surprise. Organics. Are those considered food? No, that's food. $21,000. Yeah, I don't have that. Sort of. Basic component. Plastics, fuels, solvents, polymers, food products, biotech, life support. Okay. So it's a raw resource to be turned into other things. Okay. So don't really have anything here we need to do. Do we need to take a shuttle down or just open comms? Wow. Quartermaster, port boss, and boss. You collect the agents using special comms IDs and exchange passphrase. Apparently that's all we got. Is it worth talking to the others? Okay. Oh, we can't save from this view, though. Hostile. Apparently, we don't have any. Okay. And there we go. Oh, I forgot to look at the sensor range. Relationship improved. Relationship with Byron. Oh, so it improves with him by 4 and by his group by 2. Interesting. Now, while the system is running preliminary analysis of the data, I believe you're due a reward. Is there a problem? Yes, the system estimates that it could take about a cycle to analyze the data. Naturally, by then the data would be out of date and the algorithm's meaningless. If we had an AI core to handle we could analyze the data more quickly. Fortunately, there's survey probes somewhere in the system. One unfilled from the initial explorations. It should have at least one AI core to bring. Okay, where is it and why hasn't it been salvaged? To answer the second question, the domain artifacts are usually protected by automated defenses that still function to this day. The probe has no exception, and the Humanity General forbids civilian interference with domain of artifacts, for the sake of public safety, of course. Desperate times, however. As to where it is, the data indicates somewhere beyond the orbit of Pontus and headed out beyond the asteroid belt. Activate sensor burst. You should, at the very least, sensor contact with the probe. Okay. So we could get up to why am I forced to do black market? Oh, transponder's not on. Yep. So we could get up to 120 on crew, but that's not the 130 we needed. I kind of think maybe we should just hang on to our money until we get an additional 10 capacity and another level up. Interesting. Monthly maintenance cost by 15% per fighter bay. We don't have fighter bays. So this isn't the array he's talking about. What is stable location? Like, what does that exactly mean? This is the comm station that they're talking about? So lay course for that? Oh. So this is what you're saying we should do? Yes. It said it was beyond the Pontus system, the planet I was heading to. They said there was at one. And they said we needed to salvage it. But not this one. This was another Hanimoni control. They said it was out beyond the asteroid belt. So they said beyond the asteroid belt, beyond that planet. Yeah. It's a domain era probe that we're supposed to go deal with. This one is not that. This one is a hegemony relay. Does the stability help? Like, is that something that would benefit us as well? Would they hate us if we break it for salvage? Will they know it's us? Guess we could do this. Irreparable damage. Oh, Volites. We're isotope. That's what we needed for our thing. Transpoltics and metals. Oh, they'll consider it an act of war. So if we do this, we get a nice supply of some things. Wow, expensive. But now they're hostile with us because we lost 57. Oh boy, what? And if we bring it online, oh, it consumes 5. Oh, it would still be a takeover. Yeah. Of course I did. Because I knew I was going to push that button. You're friendly to my CO. Help us out. Relax, tell us what. I'm Lieutenant Kelman. We're carrying out investigation into who messed up here while taking care of probe out there. I wish you luck, Captain. Don't solve this going to get ugly. What's going on here? I suppose you're technically in the chain of command as auxiliary, right? We arrested the provost and academy on screenful charges, endangering space infrastructure, negligence, our protocol, gross conspiracy to manipulate unauthorized technologies. Oh, and by Old Earth, you note his jaw clenching. He deserves it. What did he do? We were in brief about the experiment, but it was only supposed to cause a minor increase in comm noise. Oh. Mob grows restless, the lieutenant says. Breaks on his roars, heads, feet, jostles, flickered, move. We'll have to chat later, Captain. I'll buy you a pint in the station. We get after this. Okay. Ooh, I see. Chocolate course. That's what we needed. Why would we ever do that? Because we expect to fail. Domain era probe left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. Explore. Oh, great. All right. Take it out. got that one. Ooh. Ooh. Thumper. A light assault gun. A Vulcan cannon. And a heavy armor mod spec. I don't know if we can do anything with any of that. Oh, right click to learn. Is that worth learning or should we sell it? I'm kind of thinking we probably should learn it. Okay. Must complete transaction first. Oh, man. Takes 100. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Ah, that's what we needed. The Gamma Core. 10,000 for it. I hope he pays us that. Hey, we have enough. 69. Good. Why can't we take that? Okay, so we're slightly over. It doesn't say we're over, though. I'm confused. $358. It's this. It doesn't say it's anymore. Why? Oh, fuel capacity. Yeah, I get that now. I was being dumb. It's 120. So we need to leave 39 or it costs us extra. Is it worth just leaving it behind, or should I just deal with the fact that it's going to be over and we're going to burn it fairly quick? It'll cost us supply, which costs more, so I kind of wonder if I should leave it. Okay, you say leave it. Do that. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so fuel's only for hyperspace. Is that the stuff that we just... Ooh, it'll cost 2. No, never mind. Is there any other things that we have detected? Negative. Yeah, I get that. So thank you for the warning. I really appreciate it. I'm trying to figure this stuff out. Oh. Do we have a reason to keep the metal or just sell it? I forgot to do that. And what about the organics? Thank you. Trying. I think we just want to do this because we need the money right now more than the metals. Just sell it. Same thing with the organics. Okay, what about the Vulcan cannon, light assault gun, and thumper? Save those or sell them? Yeah, I figured we got to go to the communications for that. I wasn't sure about these guns though. I would like to do this, but yeah, that's not happening. No. Don't want to sell my crew. Okay. $2,000 in tariffs. Ugh. Yeah, this is what we need the other thing for. $8,000. Boo is worth 10. All right, well, solid work. I'll get my technician working on it right away. In the meantime, this should cover your expenses, hopefully with a good amount left over. Yeah. I'll send you the stabilization algorithm when the core works it up. Once you have it, you should be a simple matter of running it using your fleet's drive. Using your fleet drive field as a means of interacting with the jump point. Still a matter of the miners guiding both jump points in the system. And you said their forces are significant? Well, it's all relative. A security detachment could handle them easily, but as I've mentioned, it's tied down to defending. Here, your fleet, on the other hand, you might be able to handle them with some stellar piloting and a bit of luck, but it's best not to take the chances, especially when there's an alternative. Okay. There is a graveyard around Tetra. Ships that were deemed not worth the effort to restore, waiting bulk transport to one of the ship-breaking facilities elsewhere. Now, though, they serve our needs. Go there and recover all the ships you can, and break the ones you can't for supplies, making sure you bring enough crew to operate the recovery ships. An extra 100 or so will do. You need to transport them somehow, too. Here, take this. A mud skipper transport. Consider it part of your reward. Hey! Recover at least 2 ships. Oh boy, we have 270 now. Can I hit level 3? No. I'm wondering if it'd be worth ticking this off for now, so that we can boost this, since we're about to need to do that on a few spots. I don't want to, but I know we need to get more people. We need 145 at least. Do we want to go for more? That'll put us at 2,000 down. Kind of think that might be worth it because they should be able to earn their keep by salvaging those locations. Oh, but we're over the 270. Just did that. You literally got me doing it. Yep. We're at 480 right now for capacity of cargo. We have 270 for crew, and we have 180 for fuel. So we could go grab that fuel if we wanted, but that's way out there. We have 103 on supply, and we're costing 0.8 a day. So, not great, not terrible. I'm going to run the other room for just a quick split second. Well, I guess not a second, just a minute. Let you guys give me any tips or suggestions, and I'll be right back, and we'll keep going. You know what? Let's do it. I kind of want to have the crew so we don't have to keep being like, we don't have the people we need. Wait. That was more than 2,000. was it on? I think that was more than 2,000. It said 2,000, but then it looked like it was saying it was more than that. Because I thought we were at 22,000 and now we're at 13. Did I just totally mess it up? Do I need to load? Let me see here. We're at 13. Yeah, we were at 22,745. Hold on. Oh, it's 2,000 in tariffs. Oh, I misread. It was 2,000 in tariffs. Oh. Ow. Can I undo that? The answer is yes, of course. Oh, what? I saved after that, I was pretty sure. Nope. Nope, we didn't. Come on, come on, come on, come on, before the other guy gets in. Get him. $18,000, $15,000. Man, I thought I saved when we were back there and I failed, chat. I failed. There we go. I really thought I had saved. Gained 4,500 experience. Boo. Boo. Boo, chat. Boo. let's try this again. All right. So we don't want to go above what we're making off of our stuff, but we need to make sure we get 100 crew anyways. Yeah. Wait, do we need to repair our ships? That might be a problem. How much experience do we need to go? Wow, 70,000? Oh no. I didn't realize that. Well, I don't want to do that right now. I guess we will do it without. I was hoping to do these debris fields. Let's check that one. Significant. The other one was worse. We have the people now. We only have 71. Oh no. Okay. It's going to have combat. Okay, I see. So, question, chat, because you guys know the stuff more than me. Which ones are worth actually getting? There's a Hammerhead destroyer, Condor light carrier, Wolf class frigate, Buffalo Mark II class destroyer, Kite class shuttle, Dram tanker, Taurus freighter, Lasher class frigate, and Kite class shuttle. Which of those should we take, and which of them are we just going to scrap? Yeah, I'm going to snooze that once. I was about to run ads, and I just asked you guys a question, so I should probably snooze it since it popped up and told me. What do you guys think? We have a what is this one? Wayfarer, and this is a freighter. This is a drone tender, and this is a mud skipper. Might be worth scrapping the mud skipper, actually, but I don't know. That's why I'm asking, because I don't know the quality of these ships. Carrier sounds cool. Destroyer. Frigate sounds good. The freighter sounds good. Destroyer sounds good. Mark II sounds good. But I don't know if it actually is. Tanker, I don't know what tanker is. Is that just fuel? Willem, are you still there? Or Exorcist? Two of you seem to know this game, and I'm clueless. Hmm. Chat. I need you, chat. I don't know if there's a limit to how many we can get either. Oh, so we only have the one save game as well. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So recover special measures. Commander, look like we might be able to pull this off. Though I say you're not going to find what I'm going to do in any manual. I would pass any inspection, but then again, we're not in the Hegemony fleet. It'll fly, though. Oh, wow. Okay, let's take a look and we'll decide. 14, and we'll take 85. Oh, we used the story point. No! Yeah, I know. This one is beaten up real bad. I'm aware of that. Wait, wasn't that a... Yeah, it was Kite class shuttle. I didn't think the shuttles would be that important. How good is a Kite class shuttle? No! And we use the story point. This was the tanker. Light tanker. We'll get more crew, don't worry. Hammerhead. Let's see what he says. We burnt through all our story points. I don't know if that was wise. Wow. Officer available for hire. What can you do? Ballistic mastery and ordnance expertise. Yeah. Sure. That probably was not necessarily smart. Your fleet requires a skeleton crew of 355. Supply a day. I think we made a big mistake, chat. Well, refitting a ship while docked at space station, you can mount both weapons in your cargo hold and available for purchase in the station. And doing the change in the ship's layout, simply unmount the purchased weapons will refund the credits used, but only if you haven't navigated away from the refit screen. Okay. So, ordnance expert. So she needs to be on a gunship. Oh. Interesting. Hey, Malkov, how's it going? We have no clue what we're doing. Wow, so this has a ton of ordnance. This is a massive one. This is not, this is a shuttle. It is definitely a smaller one, has 3 guns. Not a lot of points. This one is decent sized, not as big, but ballistic. This one is a freighter, so this is cargo probably more. How do we remove these problems? Is there a way to fix these? I don't know. I don't know. Malkov, it's a space game. You get a spaceship and we figure things out and do things. I don't totally know. I'm actually trying to figure that out. So that's a destroyer, and this is a destroyer. So compromised hull. I don't know if they have it on Steam. I don't think it's on Steam right now. No. Not on Steam right now. Well, there you go. Thank you for the answer. Thank you, Cutlass. So I probably shouldn't have grabbed all the ships and spent all our story points from what I'm seeing. because it's fun and you can still buy it. So this has a whole bunch of problems. Were we able to see the problems before we recovered them? Probably. Oh. So the orange marks the number of problems. Is there a way to fix these? Do you guys know? Okay, how do we fix them? And which of these ships should we actually recover? Because I'm thinking we probably shouldn't recover all of them like we did. I think recovering all of them probably wasn't the best idea. Because we spent all our story points just to recover them. Okay. Should I actually, we're on the mission. I don't know if you've been here, Catalyst, but we're doing the story mission. And we were just told to go salvage and repair some ships, and we spent all our story points to do it because I didn't know what I was doing and I wanted to at least look at them. So I don't know if that was the wise choice. I think they mentioned cloaking device, Malkov, but I don't have one. This one seems to be probably a good choice because it has quite a bit of armaments, quite a bit of points to add stuff to. This one I like the idea of because it has fighters that you can put on it. Oh, we have to pay for them. Yes, this is my very first run. I have no clue what I'm doing. I am messing around and being a crazy person. I don't think it's roguelike, but I would defer to those who actually know. This is the first time I've ever played, and I'm very, very much clueless. And PC Catless, if I can speak correctly. I spent all the story points to recover them all, and I don't know that that was a wise move. Nah, and I'm thinking we're probably load, but I wanted to come back and look at them because I'd never seen them. I mean, I'd seen this and this. We just got this to carry crew so we could bring crew down there. Well, I don't know what all this stuff is. I don't know what this stuff is. I don't know how bad these are. So I am open to your tutelage. Gamer Willem was in here earlier chatting, giving me advice, and Exorcist was for a little bit too. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. And so that's why I'm trying to learn by people's suggestions as well. Like, I don't know, are destroyers better? Are shuttles better? Are frigates better? Freighter? Tanker? What is a tanker? That means nothing to me. Carrier? I mean, I kind of figured the carrier was what a carrier is, but now I don't have the money to give it what it needs. Yeah, that's kind of the issue I had. I I blew all my money already. Just buying the crew I needed to have it. So I know it wasn't the right choice because we have no money. And we're spending 18 supply per day, and I don't have that much, and I don't have the money to buy more supply. So I'm trying to figure out which of these ones are actually worth getting. Because a lot of them took story points just to salvage. You can sell them? How do you sell them? I don't know. Like, I literally don't know what I'm doing. I'm at a colony. I'm right here at the colony. And I have 5,000. And it's costing us way too much because we only have 52. And I probably should have salvaged more instead of spent all my story points. Oh, I see. I can't sell this one. Oh, I can. Okay, but they're not selling for very much because they're not in good condition. Heavy frigate. Number of D-mods the ship has. Wow. 5. Okay, well, this is probably the better option. We're back to having our story points. So now that we looked at them, the destroyer looked like it was fairly heavily armed. The frigate looked okay. The freighter seems to carry more stuff. The tanker, I don't know. The Lasher frigate, I forgot to look at that one closer. We have 2 Kite class shuttles. The Hammerhead destroyer, and then the carrier. So right now, this is what we have. We just came down here. We cargo and crew. We have 145 supply. We're currently running at 0.3. So which of these are recommended to actually recover? Because we don't want to blow all our money. That was experimentation to figure things out, not actually to do, because yeah, you can scavenge those ships. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what I was saying, is that we won't need to scavenge some of them, and I don't know which ones are the best ones to keep and the best ones to scavenge. Is a carrier that good? Should we get the carrier? Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
The Emperor's finest reporting. We await your command.
No power in the verse can stop me.
I never missed that I took the time to make that. Never disappointed that I took the time to make that audio clip for that. Carrier is good. Personal preference. Yeah, I get that. Deployment points. Okay. Yeah, the tier I don't like. Is Mark II that good? destroyers, frigates. I'm not sure. That's not it. Okay. Okay. We'll go for the carrier first because we talked about it. An appropriate option. Yeah, that's story points. We learned that. Drifting through space, battered around, determine whether it's recoverable or you want a closer examination. We explore it. It says we have what we need. And then we can either salvage it or we can consider special measures. And special measures uses our story point. If we choose to go with it, we get this, we can see this. Mm-hmm. CR per deployment, 10%. Deployment points, 10. I'm here to help, Slick Brit. I'm here to help. 10's pretty good? Okay. So should we get the carrier then? Oh, lasting damage, faulty automated systems, structural damage, glitched sensor array. Deployment recovery costs, -5. Supplies. Oh, there we go. See, right now, most of this is just numbers to me. I don't know what it really means. And that's why I was asking for help, because I'm like, what does this mean? Whole size destroyer. Okay, whatever. Ordnance point, 45. Sensor profile, 60. Flux dissipation, 110. I don't know how that compares. Sounds great. Whole mods. Faulty automated system, structural damage, and glitched sensor array. Okay. Ordnance points is how much you can put on it. That's what I kind of thought. This one has 45 ordnance points. Okay, yeah, I kind of got that one. Max crew is 150, skeleton crew 135. Shield flux 1.2, capacity is 2200. And bonus experience is 67. If we go with a hammerhead destroyer, we can just straight up recover it. We don't need a story point. So it'd be probably good to recover this one because we don't need a story point for it. Only has one D mod. And compromised hull. Ew. You'd say so on the hammerhead or on the carrier? Sorry. There's delay. I want to make sure I understand. Only one D mod, no story points. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Some of your fleet is damaged. Yeah, I know. What was your thought on the carrier. Wolf class has 3 D mods. Oof, no story points. You think scrap the carrier? Okay. Three D mods. Ugh. Unstable subsystem, erratic fuel injector, structural damage. So that's one we could consider. We have the Buffalo Mark II destroyer, which we can take a look at here. It has, no, not 1. I want F1. Civilian grade hull, glitch sensor array, structural damage, damaged weapon mounts. Buffalo's good for hauling? Okay. It's not good for it because it has 70 ordnance points. Cargo capacity is 30. This one has 75. Oh yeah. So the assault frigate has more. And doesn't take a story point. And this one was, what did this one have? This one has 180 on the carrier. So the carrier has a lot of capacity, which makes sense. But it only has 45 ordnance points. Kite shuttle. Kite shuttle is 45 cargo, 25 ordnance, degraded life support, and unreliable subsystems. It can be recovered without a story point. This one takes a story point for the Lasher support frigate. It has 55 ordnance points, takes a story point, 60 cargo. Four deployment points. Whatever. We undid our hammerhead. I meant to do that instead, but whatever. This kite requires story point to recover. And it has unreliable subsistence and compromised hull. 2 deployment points, 30 crew, 30 cargo. Wait a minute. That was a kite as well. Didn't take a story point. less on a number of things. So they can be the same type and have very differing stats. Interesting. The D-mods? But I thought the D-mods were the same. Ah, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, wow. So we'll get more weapons when we do that. So this one has, oh, the cargo changed. Now it says 45. So every time you load, it changes. So it's random when you interact with it? Interesting. So unreliable subsystem and degraded life support. And I thought that's what the other one had. No, this had unreliable subsystems and compromised hull. Interesting. But they are different in some ways. So yeah, I am completely open to what you guys suggest. Lasher, freighter. Freighter has 263 cargo. So if we want to go cargo, the freighter would be worth grabbing. Ah, that's good to know. That's a lot. Compromised storage. 87 extra if we get rid of compromised storage. Wow. So if we want to do cargo, this one is definitely what we want, because I don't think any others had 200 plus cargo. Yeah, 11 cargo. 11 cargo. Oh, man. $30 cargo. $20 cargo. $120 cargo. Yeah, so the other one is absolutely, we want to get that one because cargo usage. I do not know how to check the market, but I was just saying that with the freighter here has 200 cargo, and none of the others even get close to 200 cargo. And we could repair it and get it up to 300 plus cargo. So I'm thinking we probably want to spend a story point on this one just so we can consider doing the space markets. Would you agree? Yeah. I figured you could probably do that, but this one has 40 ordnance points. So not as many ordnance points as the destroyers, but it definitely has the cargo capacity to beat all the others combined. Only has 2 D mods too. Oh wow, 90 bonus experience. That's a lot of experience too. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So this one has 34 additional ordnance points. So yeah, this one is absolutely beaten up right now. Engines are reduced. Supply cost recovery from deployment. Yeah, we're not going to be deploying this one necessarily. Supply cost recovered from deployment resource. Yeah. Storage capacity of the ship is greatly reduced. Yeah, we're going to be doing that. We don't really need those. We want this one cheap. This one's just going to be all about storage. I see right here you're saying the expanded cargo hold. Wow. Okay. Yeah. That is cool. So we will definitely want to do that. Yeah, no, I got that. I saw that it must be docked, but it looks pretty awesome. So we want that one. I want to focus on the ones that we're going to scrap first. That's why I loaded, just to be clear. So we have a kite that we don't have to story point. We have a lasher that we do have to story point. A freighter we have to story point. A tanker I think we don't have to story point. A hammerhead we don't have to story point. A carrier we do. A buffalo we do. Destroyer we do. I don't remember if this one we do. Story point this one, this one, this one. I think we need to... I don't think we need to story point this one. I think this one we didn't need to story point either. Yeah, this one we don't have to story point. It has 3 D mods, 50 cargo, not terrible, has decent cargo. It's a Salt frigate. This has 11. Yeah, this one is not a big one. This is a small 2 deployment points. 30 ordnance, but it doesn't take a story point. So story point, story point, story point, story point. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 takes story points to recover. Good for fuel though? Which one was good for fuel? The tanker? Fuel capacity. Oh, wow. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's massive fuel. So getting this one and the cargo one would be really nice for traveling and doing mercantile stuff, because we could travel for days with that much fuel. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Good point. Good point. Thank you. And it doesn't take story points, so we might as well do it. So we'll have the tanker. We'll have the tanker and the freighter. So tanker, freighter, as our not combat ships. So we need to focus on what we're going to have as combat ships to make sure we can actually take out the pirates. So that's one story point gone. So we have a lasher that takes a story point, a buffalo that takes a story point, a kite that takes a story point, and a carrier that takes a story point. So that's 5 story points, but we have 4. So yeah, the tanker and the freighter both have D-mods that are damaging their primary trait, so I'll probably try to get them left behind and repaired at some point. So I'll probably still get them so we have them as an option to do repairs and get them up and running. But combat we have that don't take story points. We can do the hammerhead, the wolf, and the kite shuttle up here. Those 3 don't take story points to repair, so we could do them if we want and not use a story point for combat vessels. But that means we don't get the carrier, the buffalo, or the lasher, which I don't know how good those are. And if you want to look at any of those 3, let me know. I mean, this kite was a little better than the other kite, but it takes a story point. So I don't know that we want to spend a story point on a kite. What are your guys' thoughts? Let's get this done, and I appreciate you guys helping out. It's a co-op. We're doing it together. We're doing it together, chat. Hey, welcome back. We're talking about trying to figure out what ships we're going to do. I don't know. It has. We're just talking about our ships, trying to decide which ones we're going for. There's 5 ships that take story points here. A lasher frigate, a terrace freighter, a kite shuttle, a buffalo destroyer, and a condor carrier. Those all take story points. Together with the boys. Exactly. Wouldn't spend story points on a kite. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, the kite is 2 deployment points. So we'll salvage operation that one. We all agreed, so that was an easy. We have a lasher. I want to get the freighter, so we have the cargo. So we're going to grab the tanker for fuel, the freighter for cargo for our runs. That leaves a kite, a wolf, and a hammerhead that don't require story points. And then we have a condor, a buffalo, and a lasher that take story points if we want to get any of those 3. And then, like I said, the others don't take story points. So we can decide to take them or not based on that. But I figured we'd work on the story points first. Hammerhead with 1 D mod. Yeah, but that doesn't take a story point. So I was going to focus on the story point ones first, if we want any of those 3. If not, then we'll just scrap them all. And I was trying to scrap before I recruit, because then we're not burning fuel and supply per day flying around. So I'm doing the salvaging operations first. So the Buffalo frigate is there. 4 deployment points, 70 ordnance, and 40 crew, 20 cargo. So that's the Buffalo. Has a whole lot of guns. The carrier has 120 cargo, 150 crew, 10 deployment, and 3D mods. The Lasher is 4 deployment, 55 ordnance, 40 cargo, and has small ballistic ports. Carrier for story point. Okay, and that's what that's what I was asking, because I want to get those done first. So that'll be 2 story points we spend. Okay, good to know. Then we will grab these 2. Do we want to grab the wolf or the kite, since they don't take story points? Or do we not? And do you guys saying to scrap the buffalo and the lasher? Is that correct? No, I have 19,000 right now. I have 19,000. They both just take story points. Oh, you're saying, yeah, okay. Yeah, so the buffalo and the lasher take story points. But I have some. You take the wolf? Okay. The kite is a smaller one. I didn't know if it was worth doing. So we'll scrap the buffalo and the lasher then? Is that what we're saying? Just want to confirm before I scrap them. Oh, look, we got a bunch more fuel capacity now for some reason. All right, so this one doesn't take a story point. Do we want to take it or scrap it? It's eh. Design type, midline. Cargo capacity 30. It is still a free ship at the end of the day, that's why I'm asking. It is going to take 12 supply. So I'm okay with it if that's what we want to do. I'm just asking. I'm good either way on it. Okay. And then we're going to grab the carrier. Zero experience bonus. Why? Boo. We had like a 60 or more experience bonus last time. Oh, because I didn't have it selected. Okay, we're at -6 a day on supply. And that's all of them that we've now dealt with. Yeah. So now we need to decide what we want to do here. We could repair. It's going to take 55 supplies of our 144 supplies. Go check what's for sale. Okay. Sell the metal. Hold F1 over an item. Okay. If I hold F1, it's not. Oh, not a weapon. It's not doing it. I'm pushing F1. I'm holding it down. If it is, just feel free to ping me and let me know. Yeah, I see the deficit, yeah. $282 for skeleton crew for all ships to be functional. So we're going to have to get more people just to have minimum functionality. That's going to cost us 5,000 just to get our crew. Yeah, absolute complete vanilla right now because it was the first day checking it out. Any suggestions, you can PM me here on Twitch or on Discord what you'd suggest. If I keep playing it, which I'm considering, then we'll absolutely go modding stuff out. I just, for the first day doing it, I wanted to leave it vanilla. Figure out how things work. Why 16 a day? 1.6, 16 a day. Wait, so upping my crew burns through that much supply a day? Okay. Ow. We might have to drop some ships just for that reason. That hurts. No, not yet. It said it was going to cost 55 supply. Is that actually cheaper, or should I hold off? Cheaper and faster. Okay, good to know. I wasn't sure. Oh, it says 55, yeah. So So they have a damaged ship is all they got. That's not worth touching for 24,000. I'm like, ew. Do we want to sell off the little dinghy here, or do we want to keep it? I mean, it's mainly just for crew capacity. I didn't know if I should sell off it or if it's worth keeping. He mentioned it's just a cargo ship. Where's the... Here we go. This is the info I wanted on it. Oh, it actually has decent cargos. It has 105 cargo. I didn't realize it had that much. So it may be worth keeping for the fact that it has actually a good bit of cargo. 150 crew capacity. Skeleton crew of 5. So it's not bad. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't know about Marines, but all right, so you said go ahead, we're with repairs. So we did that. And now our cost is 1.4 a day. And we only have 89. Yeah. That's the thing I was considering. You might need to move them to sell them. So we need 282 crew is what it says for a Kern. And if we get, oh, that's 190. It's not what we need. If we get what we need for crew, it goes up to 16 per day. Oh, that could be. Yeah, 16 per day to have the crew we need. Ow. And we're down to 14,000. That hurts. Wait. Repair your ships at dockyard for an additional 42 supplies. What? We did that. Why do we have to do it again? Oh, now it's down to 1.4. Interesting. So when we added crew, we had to do repair. Ship maintenance 1.4. And we have 47. It's like after we hired crew, it realized additional damage that needed to be repaired, and then repaired the additional damage for an additional 40. So it cost us 90, nearly 100 or 100 repair. 100 supply. No, I didn't buy a ship. All I did was bought crew. Yep. I'm realizing that. Um, Wheel. Oh, he doesn't have the person here this time. Boo. That's what we have to do because we need the crew, unfortunately. So we have 14,000 left. But we're at the dock, so it was instantaneous. That's what doesn't make sense. So let's do this. We have 19,000. If we go here, we have 144 supply. We haven't used any. It tells us that we need 55 for repairs. And we know we need 282 for crew. So that we can have minimum crew, right? So that's going to cost us 5,000. So now we're down to 14,000. We still have the 144. We have our crew. We're at 16 a day. Dockyard is going to now take 97 to repair. So when we buy our crew, it goes up to 97 for repairs. But I don't know why. I mean, I get per day that it would go up because they can repair more. But why did the total supplies to finish the job go up? That's what I don't get. So it's 97 supply. Do we want to sell off any of these or just live with the 14,000? I guess 14,000 is not bad. We have a lot of ordnance, though. I don't know what we want to do for ordnance. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. There is one place we could salvage. I was hoping to make it to level 3 for that, because I was going to grab the salvaging. Yeah, that was what I was wondering. Well, we don't need to put... We could take the guns off here. Oh, he only had the one? Looks like he only had the one anyways. He only has two small ones too. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that we could take the guns off those two. But they don't have much on them anyways. This one we want to deploy. How do we see what we have? Oh, these are what we have. What do you recommend on the carrier? Small ballistic turrets. 2 small ballistic turrets is what it can take. And then it has the MRM pod. We want Vulcan point defense or light machine gun. Wait, is that buying? I just want what I own. Okay, I don't own those. I own these. Trying to not spend our money. Oh, our hammerhead is empty. Great. Guess we could pull the stuff off this and look at what we can do with them. Dual autocannon. Sure. Give it some weaponry at least. So that means this one, and this one don't get deployed. And this one barely has anything. Great, great, great. But yeah, these 3 I'm going to leave out of combat. Capacitors and vents. Oh, I didn't put any of those on. How many of those should we have? And I know I don't have any fighters. Why does it say I owned 4? Oh, that's just a shortcut. So we have interceptors. Buy legal. Wait, what? All the others are illegal. Only talent interceptors are legal. And it's 3,000 a piece. Do we want to spend 6,000 on that? $6,240. Wait, it's... Didn't mean to say that's confirmed. Oh well. Oh, that ups our capacity, but uses up our ordnance points. Oh, see, I didn't understand how that worked. Invents do it as well, but they up your dissipation rate. Oh, see, that makes sense. That makes sense. It does. When you actually think about it, you know. Safety overrides. Wow. Oh, wow. So you can just slap them in like that. Okay. And that doesn't cost money either. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't understand how that worked. Where's that an additional fuel one? Oh, we got damaged engines.
The Emperor's finest.
Hey, Matt, how you doing, man? That's why. So that's why we couldn't do it, because we had that already. Can we do? We can. But that makes it so we can't do that. Non-built-in logistic modules. That's where that comes in. X, it's a bit confusing, trying to make sense of it, but we're making it. Matt, it's all good, man. Not a problem. I have no idea what I'm doing either, so you're welcome to give me advice. All right. We burnt through pretty much all our supply. But yeah, here we are. Welcome back. A bunch of us buckets, aren't they? But put some weapons on them and they're proper refit with crew and you're doing all right. It's no worse than what the pirates got at any rate. Speaking of weapons. Right. Not much to talk about. Buy on the open market. We have some stores. I already ordered local store space to be assigned to you and some suitable weapons transferred here. Oh, great. I was wondering about that. What's your conversation with? Hold R to refit. Select ships. You can press V to autofit. Okay. Take it you got the stabilization algorithms in? Yep. Good luck to you. If you fail, we'll all be dead. Good to know. Working on plan B. Oh, come now, it's not so grim. You have everything expected of you to succeed. You won't spend. You eventually, miraculous savior. Now, about those miners. If you can't, it should still be a fight you can win. Great. So, I don't see any weapons here. Did he make weapons cheaper, or I thought that's what they're saying? You said go here, but I don't see any weapons that... Oh, we do own some. We just weren't showing them. All right, X, are you still there? Or Catalyst? Or Willem? I could really use your advice on this stuff. What do you recommend we put on this? Those seem to make sense. But I don't know what all we want. Five available, 2 available. 2,500 range. Armor, not so good against shield, which is the same. These are anti-shield, anti-armor, anti-shield. Medium ballistic, small missile. Not very good range on them. Annihilator rocket. That sounds good. $700 seems to be the best. Actually, what does the most damage? I should look at that. 50 times 2, 25 times 5. Okay, we'll take that one out because it's at least something. Vulcan cannon. Okay, so now we need universal turrets all the way around. Vulcan cannon. Not quite enough for that. So that is a universal one. So we can put that on there. And then we need to free points to put one of these on. Let's see. 160, probably the best. Yep. All right, so now we need to get on here. 143. Oh. 156. Cool. Okay. .2,000 range, or do we want the other one? Tactical laser energy beam, cool. All right, so decent on that. All right, I think we are done. Oh, I do have some weapons here. Oh, so he opened up weapons to us. We don't actually own them. Okay. Now we do, though. Interesting. We need to go get some more supply. We don't want to spend 270 on that. Oh, so close. could go over there, but let's hit that up first. Hopefully things don't get too bad for us. No, let's try and get the other one. Oh, cool. So it by default doesn't deploy those. Okay, so you are being a pain. Where's my other dudes? Why did they... I don't know why they're having such issues taking him out. Did I do something wrong? Welcome back. Oh, no command points available. That's perfect. Didn't realize we spent them all. You know the thing we're supposed to pay attention to? Oh, no wonder that thing's causing problems. It is an absolute beast. That would have been good to focus down fire on first. But I didn't pay attention to it, because I didn't think about that. Wow, that one too. That's pretty standard. I didn't want it to be saved. I wanted to load. That one. That's the one where we need to decide what we're taking for ships. Dude, they're both massive. Yeah, how do they have both? I thought we made it so we only hit one of them. Like I was trying, there's two groups with this, and I was trying to just get one of the groups. Did I miss something about how to do that? Or are you just forced to have to engage both? Because I really was trying to make it where we only had, you know, half, so it was a little bit more fair of a group. we go. That's what I want. I want to separate them. What is this game? Title says it. It's Starsector. We take space battles with spaceships and do things. And I'm trying to not get my butt kicked. All the details from there, it's a thing. Yeah, so that's the same thing we have. Combat freighter. Wait, what class was that? That is ours. Drone treader. We need to take that out. Combat freighter. All right, so you take that out. You take out one of those. Can you two help? Ah, what? I didn't think that would do that. Nice. You still good for tonight? Ah. Using all our command points. Is this... No, this is Orphan of Earth. Incubus. Oh, that one. Oh, that one needs to go down. You need to move and engage, please. before he gets his shields back. Come on. Ooh, that's bright. Okay, just want to make sure, man. Yeah. If not, it's fine. I needed to know so I could adjust. Yeah, they got it. Way to go, fighters. Shipper class to say, whoa. Okay. Well, that's fine. Like I said, I want to make sure we're good. That's all. It's all good either way, man. So we could get the combat freighter. We could get the strike destroyer, but that's going to really put us out. Oh, these require story points. So basically, do we want this one or not is the question. Compromise that armor, faulty power grid. Supply available, 37. It's going to take... How much to do? Combat freighter. 7 and 20. No, because we need... Subject cruiser able to recover 2,000 credits. Nice. Yeah, 41 supply. That's what we need. No, what was that? Not enough crew to keep all ships combat ready. Where are we at for crew? Ah, we're under. Let's get our people back so we don't get in trouble. Oh, officers. Is that worth doing? Ordnance expert. Steady level 1 ordnance expert. Flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. 20 flux capacity per ordnance point. That's if you do the other. How much? 2,000 credit. Ballistic mastery. Ballistic weapons. Ballistic range. It'd be 4,000 to put us down at 6. But that should help our... I think that should help our... people. How do I move where I'm stationed? Can I remove me? You had ballistics, so... Okay, so the ordnance... There we go. And the ones we're not deploying are the ones we're not deploying. All right. Let's see, you are a raider. Yeah, you're not a big threat, but you are. You're a combat freighter as well. And you're a drone treader. Wash Me Cerberus class destroyed. Reorienting. Excellent. she's taking him out good. That one's getting a pretty good beating. She does ballistics, which is why I gave her that one. That one is our starting ship, but I kitted it out with lots of ballistics. Yeah, that was not ours. That is the last enemy on the field of battle. See, we're way back here. Watching the fun. Kite class, yeah. I expected as much. Just get it done. We're almost there. There she is. Look at that damage just raking up on this guy. I mean, he is tough. He is taking a beating. We had to separate those groups to survive. Consider recovery. Story point. No. And these are combat freighters. I really don't care. Drone treader, I'd consider it. Flak cannons. Interesting. Area point defense, that could be worth putting on. Five story points now. Really? Oh, nice. So we got 3 for that. Still haven't leveled though. Stabilize the jump point. You managed to stabilize the jump point. Assess. We have plenty. 13% efficiency. Because debris field is not very good. We do need... Wait, what? Yeah, I was gonna say, I just wanted to save it. 3 heavy machinery. It was not worth it. That's why we save first. What is that? Oh. So that's what stable points are for. Construction. We could hit the debris field, would be good. But I'm thinking we might hit that if we do that. So let's do it. Because we already saved. %. Ugh. Not enough, really. We need to boost our skills to be able to do that. One supply. Sure. Buy and sell. Absolutely. Yay, we only get 1,000. And we need more crew so that we're not understaffed. We need 14. Yay. Please pay me. Oh, thank goodness you paid me. Oh, I thought we were going to be broke. All right, I'm going to refill coffee. We'll be right back and wrap up in an hour or two. See you in just a minute. So we made the 10,000, which is very nice. And we got rep. Well, actually did it. You never knew you things. It's such a relief to be cooped up in this system. Here's your reward. Well earned. My gratitude. In addition, your monthly stipend from the I've set you up with a monthly stipend from the Galactic Academy in regulation of service rendered. It should run for 3 full cycles. They don't have much room for a complaint right now. Cool. So, how much? I expect the authorities headquarters in Genquilla and Corvus system would like to hear about the recent events. Would you deliver a report for me? Speak with Commander Macron when you get there. Oh, and make sure you take enough fuel to make the trip. 80 units to get there. Right. If you do manage to run out of fuel somewhere and get stuck in an uninhabited system and there'll be real beat in the first route, let me tell you, you can always issue distress call. Bounty on remaining rogue miners fleets. If you like, you can stick around and help out before you go to Corvus. Cool. Wheel death, cool. Oh wow. Where are these people at? And those are big money. 40,000, 47,000, 81,000. Let's see if one's out there, maybe. Oh, wow. Well, I was hoping to not get all of them together. Level 2 and level 3. Frigate. Shuttle, 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 shuttle. Destroyer, that's the one I'm worried about. Drone, drone. Okay, why did it not let me grab just one of them? Like, what is the distance you can be to grab one of them? That's what I want to know. Because it really would help to be able to know under what parameters that happens. No, I said turn. Oh, great. Even more. Yeah. Rogue Mine Forces, Pirate Scout. Yeah, he's already taken a pretty big hit. Hammerhead head. Could you take him out, please? Crom, that head got back involved. Just take him out. It's like he keeps disengaging or something. Kite is reporting readiness decrease. Of course it is. Perfect. One down. That ship I like. That one's been crazy fun. Just warping around like that. It's still up. It's still up. Why? What is going on with you? Why isn't he dead yet? Yeah, he's getting hit pretty hard by that guy. Yeah, Wolf class is... That was a good choice. Thank you, guys, for suggesting the Wolf class. That has been clutch and impressive. Oh, no. Our ship is taking a hammering. There you go. Good. I was like, you better vent and repair. Good grief. Did you finally destroyed him? No, he's still up. has to go down. That one's running. We got to get this hammerhead down. Crap. So the issue is they're not focusing on them quick enough to take them down. Survey gas giant. Wow, there's a lot of them. Oh, wow, that's way over there. Oh. I thought these were in our area. They're not. Okay. Are they saying to defend them or attack them? I'm confused what this is about. I'm not sure what that means. There's 3 of them. I'm trying to break them up. Oh, now there's more. Cool. That's what we wanted. Is that a wolf? Yeah, it is another wolf. That would be cool. I'd take another wolf if we can get that. Standard combat freighter. Raider shuttles. Eh. The wolf. If we can keep the wolf, that would be... I will absolutely take the wolf if we can. Take the wolf out so we can get him, please. Oh, wow, that hurt. That's a missile cruiser. Why is he being so hard to chase down? Like, why can you not engage? What is going on with you? Seek, kill, destroy. Well, that's not good. Good, venting. Oh, good, he's destroyed now. All right. So now we can all go to engage the other one. Come on, come on, come on. I love the carrier, by the way. That was expensive, but it's been clutch. Okay, so that one's down. I would really like to disable this one, not completely destroy it. I would really like to get that one. The wolf has been pretty nice. Freighter, nah. Because if we look at this, it has decent carrying capacity, but we kind of don't really need the extra right now because we already have the carrying ones. We need combat defense. Not a lot. But we said per frigate, so we should get a decent bit from him. I don't know what we need to do to cash in on that. Officer promotion candidate. Skill impact. System bounty received. Ah, there we go. 5,000. But who was the other thing? It said, oh, we did. We leveled up. That's cool. Oh, we can pick one of these now. Flux dissipation per ordnance point spent on weapons. That's cool. Damage increase. I want this. We need it because salvage reasons. I thought they said someone was up for promotion. Okay, not them. All right, save, because if we need to get out, we need to get out. Oh my, what is that? So that is not pirates. That's pirates. These are pirates. Wow. Oh, sorry. Independence. Okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be mean. I had it off because I was dealing with pirates. Rogue Miner. Don't need everyone when there's only the one. I love the wolf zip like that. I want more wolf. I didn't realize they did that. No. Oh wow, there is stuff all over now. How do I cancel jump point? No. I want to not lay a course. %160%. Yes. %2. Ugh. Aww. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, what? Monthly income is 11. Wow. %. Oh, we needed that. We needed the supply. Boo. Boo. All right. You are the ordnance, so spend everything on weapon points. You have been, now that I know what you can do, I am quite impressed. Just going to adapt slightly. Should have put weapons on those guys when we had the chance to do it for free, but I was under me. And she uses ballistic. So she needs all the ballistic. Six Vulcan point defense systems. Really good versus hull, not so good at the others. 500, wow. I think that's one of the issues we had is she did not do so well against shields because the shield production aspect. So we need to look for some anti-shield ones and then anti-armor as well. So this is 700 anti-shield. This is 700 anti-armor. Suppression wouldn't be bad either, but they're not ballistic, are they? No. 160 anti-armor sounds to be it. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted you here. There we go. We'll try that. And you have 3 left. Yeah, that'll be good. Tactical laser. Yeah, because you need to shoot from further range. We need far, far, far range on these guys as much as possible. This one, actually, we want a point defense. Hey, man. Welcome in, Karma. I've only played it today. I am completely clueless and have no idea what we're doing. Actually, that is 1,000. That's 2,500 though. Yeah, go for the 2,500. So if you have any suggestions, feel free to let me know, because I'm clueless. I did. The freighter and the carrier we spent story points on. You know, they were the starting story. So it is what it is. You go with her. So you could be a missile boat. Wouldn't be bad. 1,500 damage sounds nice. No tracking though. Ooh. Yeah, that's why we only spent 2. One on the carrier and one on the freighter. So we had carrying capacity and we had kind of a support vessel to send out fighters. And then we need anti-armor. That's certainly anti-armor. Anti-armor is 5 points. Whatever it said to start with. It's stuttering. It shouldn't be stuttering. I believe you. On my end, it's not showing any stuttering. I've had almost no skipped frames and no dropped frames. And the dashboard says the bit rate's good. I don't know. I don't know. We just did the blockade. The, hey, go get your ships, salvage your ships to just attack the blockade is where we got these ships from. So we're gearing up to leave that sector to go report to his commander. if you have suggestions on what I should use, I am completely open to it. So we need anti-shield now, as far a range as we can. Ooh, we could give him suppression. That would be really good. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I will go look at that in just a moment. In fact, I'm fine pulling any of them off and changing it up however we need to. So Wayfarer, that's what we started with. We assigned her on it because she has ballistic mastery, so she specializes in ballistic weaponry. So we did 2 anti-shield, we did 2 point defense systems, and then we did 2 anti-armor. I thought she would be smart enough to turn and be able to get it in the arc, but are you saying that's not the case? Okay. So would you put those on here since they're ballistic for her? Here, we'll do this because I don't know what I'm doing and I want to get a better loadout on my ships. That's one of the issues I was having. This way I can show you what we have. All right. So we'll take these off so we have more points available and you can tell me what to put on because I don't know what I'm doing. Compare the flux dissipation number to the flux weapon. Pick one and walk me through it if you don't mind, because I'm, like I said, I'm still trying to figure it out. So this one has flux per shot and flux damage, flux per second. Sure, that's fine. I'm just trying to understand it, and I'm, a bit clueless, so I'm making it up as I bumble through as a unknowledgeable individual, just trying to figure out how this works. Oh, okay. How do you recommend evaluating what to put on them? I figured ballistic was good for her because she specializes in ballistic. Let me put it back on what we had. I had these on the front. These on the sides, and then these on the back. That's how I had her set up. Okay, so I should put her in the other one, is what you're saying. I should put her in the hammerhead. see what you're saying. So you're saying that this one doesn't have a lot of flux capacity. Okay. So this has a few missile points, but we can go mainly that. So what do you recommend? Yeah, I saw that. That was a lot. Ooh, point defense area. That's cool. Can't go there though. It can only go on the front. Boo. No, it's slightly above me. So if I technically should bring my monitor midpoint from here down to here. So about a 6-inch drop from where it's at. And of course the camera is here, so then it actually looks even more like I'm looking up than I actually am. But now that the ad's done, I can actually hear you, or you can hear me. It'd be fun if it was on the ceiling and I could recline that far back. All right, so I see what you're saying about the flux capacity and the dissipation. I mean, that's why I bumped these up to where I did. If we took everything off, this is what she gets down to. And then if we go look at the Wayfarer and put it down to minimum, it's 1600 and 120. 1600, 120, so much more. So the main screen's here. I have another screen off over to the side. So I have chat over there instead of here where the main screen is. But I have another screen over here too. So I have a screen over there, screen over there, screen there. And I've noticed that the camera's really good at making it look like I'm moving my head more than I technically am because of its positioning. Technically, moving from here to here is about 2 or 3 inch shift, but the camera makes it look like it's like a, I don't know, 4 to 6 inch shift. It's, yeah, it's special. All right, so ballistic on her. We have the Arbalist autocannon. How good is that? Or is the Thumper better? The Thumper looks like it's pretty good, but I don't know in practicality if it's that good. Is the Thumper that good? I mean, damage per second sustained that looks pretty good. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, dissipation is more for the soft flux from weapon usage, where capacity is for shield as it builds up. Okay, good to know. That makes sense. Thank you. Well, let me do this. I want to see which ones have the best default dissipation then. Because I know they've been modified doesn't really help knowing, which you're a carrier anyway, so you don't quite apply. Oh wow, yeah, that is bad. Which I kind of expected with what it is. Okay, so 16, 120, 16, or 15, 100. Ew. 75, 15, and 100. 18, 125, 14, 80, 2200, and 110, 250. So that is the best one. 150 is the second best. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I said, this is the first day I've played it, so I'm sure there's plenty you can school me in, and I would not be opposed. Okay, so this one, we should put him on, and this one she'll be on, and I will be on this one. Ion cannons don't... Oh, they do 100 on shield, hull, and armor, so ion shields are good. Should I do ion shield or tac laser, though? Flux damage. That's how much it uses, right? Flux per second is 60. And flux per second is 60. It's the same. 150. Put you at 160, so you get flux dissipation because of your skill. Right. Almost completely unable to penetrate armor. Okay. Got it. Interesting.
Super baby flies to the left.
Oh, wow. 240 per second? So for that, we would need to boost it up just to even be able to use that, I think. Wow. This big main weapon, we have the pulse laser, which I was just looking at. We have the suppression cannon, and we have the tac laser. The pulse laser actually gives him a boost to his flux dissipation because he has the ordnance expertise. So he actually gets flux dissipation based on the ordnance points spent. The medium pulse laser on? Okay. What would you put in the center point here? Just more point defense? Or would you give him tac or ion cannon? Should I give him MMRs for finishers? Should I give him anti-shield? What do you recommend for that? Very fast and agile. I noticed that. It was awesome. Yeah, I was planning on doing the flux flux disruptor. And I considered doing the flux adjunct. But I was at least going to do the disruptor. I just left it off for now while we're looking at base stats. It would not be bad, I don't think, to do that, because then anything gets near him, he can zap it. However, he also does benefit from doing the higher point things, because it'll give him more ventilation even if he doesn't use them. The ion cannon will go well with pulse laser? Okay. Should I do like dual ion cannons or just one? Okay. And this does good on everything equally. Should I go ahead and give him finisher missiles? The pop armor and shields? Or to, yeah. Or should I go for some anti-engine so he can knock him out once he does that? I was thinking pop these on the sides, but I don't know if that's the best choice. Okay. So we're at 198 dissipation. I'd like to get at 240 plus dissipation because of that main gun. So we'll do that to start with. Are any of these other mods that you recommend for the wolf? Like sensor? Subsystems? How many capacitors would you put on? Because I mean, I could go like that. Can't go above 10 vents. I mean, I can do that and spend all of it. I'd like to get these off at some point. Yeah, I can drop up to 9 capacitors, but I want to keep the vents on. I have 10 vents and I have flux disruptor. Yeah, that's kind of what I've gathered. So you like this, or would you drop caps and put in something else? Use them as a main combat vessel? Got it. The combats have been going for a while with how many the enemy has, so probably have it for a bit longer, even though I'd rather it be over quicker. We'll try that out anyways. And then on this one, you said the thumpers were good, but are terrible versus armor. Yeah. A little bit. I know it can fire it and then it feeds more and it doubles the rate of fire. Does that not work on this one? I did it in the tutorial. They had guns, these, in the tutorial, and you just fired them and you shot faster when you turned it on. So right now we have Arbalist, Autocannon, which is anti-shield, which would be really good. We have Thumper, which is general. We have 1 heavy mortar. We have flat cannons that are point defense. 500 range. I don't know how good that would be. And then we have 1 chain gun. We have anti-shield here. I see. Two arbalists and 2 light assault guns in the forward mounts. Okay. Did not mean to click that. And you said 2 light assault guns. Cool. Do you have a suggestion on the missiles? Go for torpedoes. And would you put point defense on the back here, like I was considering? For defense? $600. Oof. Flux per second is 125. 125, 250. We're right at the limit. Okay. Harpoon torpedoes or hammer torpedoes are good here. Okay. Okay. Vulcans on the back. I am currently piloting the carrier because I didn't have the weapon skills that these two do to boost the weapon defense capabilities. The weapon capabilities, not defense. The weapon capabilities. So you said harpoon or hammer. Okay. We'll try the torpedoes, see what they're like. We definitely want to boost that, so he gets in that more, so let's Got it. Yeah, trying to do the Admiral thingy in the back. So this is what we're piloting. These are our 2 hired commanders that are going to be our main bringers of death. I'm just trying to figure out the mechanics of the game and figure out some stuff like that before I commit to doing like a full kind of playthrough where I would probably bump it to normal. They suggested easy to start with, so that's why I did it. I'm not. I know nothing about the simulator. What's the primary stuff you need on a carrier? I mean, other than fighters, of course. So he has piranha, bombers, broadsword, heavy fighters, and Talon interceptors. Wow. See the run simulation button on the bottom. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's interesting. Cool. I did not realize that before, but I see that now. Thank you. How good are the bombers? Very greatly. Very greatly, it's been neglected by the dev except for nerfs. Ah, got it. Okay, so would you stick with the Talons, or would you switch to the broadsword or the bombers? I would be thrilled to swap out carrier as soon as I find a better one. I mean, doing the interceptors is what I had, and those are not hard to run. 4 points, where if we do this, it costs a lot more. Okay. Would you go with the Vulcan still? Do they need flux disruptor or coil? I mean, I guess I could see the coil for the armor, but they don't have a lot of flux usage with launching fighters, do they? Or how does that work? Boo! Those are anti-shield, so we need anti-armor. Yeah. So would you give it lesser weapons and have it just play intercept? Troll? Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So this is ballistic, hybrid, and then universal. Universal on the back, probably best to do point defense. Well, I guess you could put missiles on this thing, pointing backwards, because they track, right? So we can go like that, and it should be able to fly around and track. And then we could do anti-shield on the front, so it does anti-shield and then fire these to do anti-armor. Should work in theory. In theory. Let's do that, give it a few more points. Preventing. Okay, good to know. I did not know that. I can grab one from here too. Don't plan on these ones going into combat. Where is it? There we go. You'll notice that eventually the PD weapons can struggle to hit targets. Yeah. Yeah, I've noticed some of that. No, we already had that. Oh, wait. Did I forgot to take these ones off. That's what was going on. We said to go with these ones for now. Derp. Okay, that's everything equipped and reset. Oh. Not as efficient as flux capacitors. Oh. You get smarter when you read. We got smarter. Cool. Thank you for that. Cool. We're at a decent point now, so that's good. It's been interesting. I'll probably try it a few more times anyways, if nothing else. Got it. That makes sense. Okay. We need more supply. Should I keep the extra weapons? Should I sell the extra weapons? What do you recommend? Okay. That's a good point. I should run the sim. That would involve remembering that the sim is a thing. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. Good to know. I don't know what I should even take on. We had to face a couple of these, and I was hoping we'd get one because they kicked butt and they were tough. And then we took out one can't remember which one of these two as well we had to take out. I think it was one of those. It looked like them anyways. Maybe it was that one. It's hard to know when they look similar. Try beating Cerberus. Who's Cerberus? Similar. No, that's Ceres. Fifth row. I must have missed it somewhere. Because that would have been the fourth row, so this would have been the fifth row. I just went past them? Okay. Salvation. Oh, is it the bottom one? I was reading the top one, the name. Was Hound. It's Doom Eras. That is a finished effort. Shade. Hound. Hound. Lynx. Cerberus. Ah, okay. See, I read the Myhul. Okay, see, that's where it went happen. I read the wrong thing. All right, so should we do the standard combat freighter, or should we go with the standard combat freighter? So the P or the P, which is the same, just two different names. You can go with two of them, or just go with one. You can try it. I don't know how well I'll do in a carrier. So I put him on autopilot and he's flying backwards as the fighters go and engage. That works. Getting close enough to launch fighters and then backing up a bit. Interesting. I can zoom out that far, yeah. If I zoom out here, oh, there it goes. Now we're close enough to actually see him. Not doing what we need to take him out. Okay. Great. I think we made a bit off more we can chew. Yep. I think you're right. Okay, we have thumpers. Yep. Yep. So they both have thumpers, and so we're getting beat on pretty bad because they have thumpers. Well, yeah. Well, I didn't know how to run it with my other ones in. Can I bring my fleet in and have my fleet versus their fleet, or is it just a one-on-one thing? Oh, here we go. I didn't see I could do that. Oh man. And then I need to go back in here because I didn't deploy enemies. Can't redeploy them. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. We'll do that. That should be pretty difficult. You support him. You support, I guess, her, and you support him. Yeah, this wolf teleporting again. I love that. Wolf is doing pretty good there. That one's pretty well beat. Yep, one down. Yeah, Thumper got one down. Gunship is going in with his wolf support. He's venting. We're here. Hammerhead is beating on that one. Good. Of course, the kite is taking attention. We're still going for the wolf and its gunship. Dude, that's what I thought would happen, is the carrier stays back and sends out the fighters. All right, good. They just took out another one. Too far up. I can't scroll up far enough there. I'll have to go on the TAC map. Yeah, the wolf has been doing work, especially with this whole blip around. Yeah, the carrier support. Okay, here they come. They're getting on that drone carrier. And nice. Good job. One last drone carrier. That went a lot better with the new upgraded weapons and the balancing than it did last time. Yeah. Appreciate that. Anchor fleet around the hammerhead? Why would I do that? The carrier doesn't need to be with a hammerhead. That doesn't do any good. Well, yeah. Problem is when they like dividing out into different areas, the pirates did. And so then if I'm not careful, they circle around behind and attack the carrier and the drone transport. Well, that was much better. Thank you guys for your help. That was much better than the previous, so that's good. But yep, we're just doing that. That's why I paused. I think we're gonna have to call it there for today. I need to get some stuff done, get coffee made, and a friend wants to do PoE 2 later, so we'll be doing that later. We did scrap the debris, so we need to go through the system, jump point, and go and deliver the note. It wouldn't hurt to find other pirates to sack here because we do get paid 1,000 per frigate, so that's cool. Oh, they put something there. Okay. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. Be sure to join us next time for more fun. And until then, enjoy the story. We'll see you guys next time.
myself.
We are the Emperor's chosen.